Lizard.
Grey Wolf underscore G4L is here first.
Lizard.
Ian or almost just claimed second.
Fart. Emotional damage.
Solo tier requests a dad joke.
Solitaire would like to give Katu a treat.
Okie dokie. How's that for sound today? Should be a little bit different. Should be a little different nowadays. Do you want a treat, sweetie? You want a treat? You want a treat? You want a treat? Good evening, Grand Robert. Solitaire has redeemed a cat treat. How are we all doing tonight? Thank you for stopping in, Robert. It is much appreciated to see you, and I hope that you are doing well and swell and your new year has started amazing. How are the sounds, Frack? Is Is it too loud? Starting with a job hunt. You were the one that worked retail, right? I remember we talked about it. And you were going to enjoy the family time with the Christmas and all of that stuff and not have to worry about working sales and retail. I hope that you find the labors of your fruit come to bear. And thank you for answering me. I got really scared for a moment that no one could hear me. Hopefully, you guys do. You seem like swell individuals. You should be able to find something. Um, it won't surprise me if I end up in the same position, to be honest with you. But I'm not overly concerned about it because there's plenty of work to be done elsewhere. Yeah, that's, you know, that's not a reasonable request to ask, Ian. Well, which ones do I have? She's good. He's mostly good. It's him I was working on last night when I was sidetracked a little bit, and it was this one I definitely need to work on as well. Right here. So I think we're going to finish up this guy and then move over to this guy. It's funny, I was thinking about this yesterday, Ian, when I went to Micro Center. Which, by the way, I am relatively upset they did not have what I wanted. And if I could file an official complaint with them, I would. But I kind of understand why they don't at the same time. So corporations not respecting their people is kind of a problem sometimes. And when they don't respect their people, it's like, oh, well, blah, 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 blah. It's like, do I really have to sit here and take this today? We have so many other options these days that I don't need to worry about. Like, corporate transparency needs to become a very real thing really quickly. And it's like, hey, the real reason why you're losing the worker that you really want to keep is not because of pay. It's because you said, yeah. It's like, I love my job. I just don't like the person that you hired to help me do my job. Or I don't like how you said, hey, we're going to do the thing. Okay, well, do the thing. Well, you see, this quarter, we kind of have this other problem that we have to deal with. On top of that, we have to do X, Y, and Z. And it's like, okay, well, I warned you, you have to do the thing. Yeah, well, it's not really that important, is it? Kind of is, actually. Kind of is. Hello, my love. How are you? Are you glad that Solo Tear gave you that treat? Huh? People are probably going to hear you meow more. Just as an FYI. Let me know if you guys can actually hear her when she starts meowing. And in case you haven't realized it or recognized it, I did replace my mic with something different. Hopefully I won't be as quiet as I once was. So if you get like a lot of extra background noise that you don't really care for, let me know. And I will futz with some settings still. I will YouTube settings. Or I'll swap around something. Hi. How are you? Who's my sweetie? Who's my pretty kitty? Yeah, so you're so precious, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, you precious kitty. Pretty kitty. Good kitty. Hmm? Thanks. I'm trying different settings as well. I turned off my old filters and applied, used the software driven filter for a virtual microphone, I guess you would say, for this. So the software that runs with the microphone or paired with the microphone is what's actually being used as the output. In 1 second. Turn that off for a second. What? I started painting in 2019, Hopper. Give me 1 second. And this was one of my early miniatures, Bugbear. You may notice him as a similar pose to him. My advice seems weird. Do it. Someone was asking me about this a couple nights back. And my answer is usually paint something, anything, just paint it. There is so much that I learned on my first miniature that I never realized I needed to know. And as you continue to paint, you will often find that things change. Yeah. Your first anything compared to what you are going to do 1 year from then is going to be wildly different. I am a huge fan of atomic habits, and I try to keep to a very rigorous schedule when I can and do the things that I can. Even if you don't see immediate results, you will see them when you step away from them and continue to do it. This guy here has the same levels of brown for everything. Very little contrast on them. I used washes and stuff, and it worked for what it was when it was. But it doesn't mean I always have to do it that way. But you learn so much so quickly that it becomes overwhelming, and you just kind of piece bits and pieces of it together over time. I am a huge fan of just try it. The soundbite that pops up every so often is, if it's not perfect the first time, it's, what is it? Repeat after me. If it's not perfect the first time, it gets to be a learning experience and you get to try again. And someone goes, "Oh God, everything's trash and this is horrible and I can't believe this and that." I laugh at that because that usually was a downfall of a partner of mine. They would frequently over stress perfection, and it's like, just try to do it. The more you do something, the more likely it is you're going to improve. When I started painting, I didn't have a wet palette. Hey, thank you for that follow over on YouTube, Brain Buster. The importance of it all comes from relaxing and just hanging out and doing the thing. And in this community, there's a lot of people that offer you advice all the time if you are ever curious on how to do something. You may not like the advice, but trust me, someone will gladly give it to you. I mean, it took me, oh God, years to get used to posting things to Instagram because I was so afraid of people not liking anything that I did. And that was my private one. Uh, so for ReaperCon, Ian, you want to know what their wet palettes were? It was a a styrofoam plate with a paper towel at the bottom of it with parchment paper on top of it. My very first wet palette was literally a little china like tea plate with a piece of parchment paper soaked and sitting on top of it. That's all it was. I used, yeah, cheap and quick and effective because you only needed it for like an hour or two, and then you were out of the classroom and on to the next one. Who cared? Um, Reaper had all of the paints there ready to go for you, and everybody was using the same paint. It's all fine. Um, and it's, it is what, oh, I missed an entire muscle group right through there. Glad I was going back over it. But to that point, Hopper, you will find that whatever you start doing, you are going to want to do something differently. You may not enjoy painting 10 bugbears. So you're going to have to find ways to get past little mental humps here and there. Or you may not enjoy something specific or unspecific. It's so hard to tell. Like, my partner and me did a paint and take one day with mimics that were 3D printed, and we got to paint, together. And they gave us the same wet palette that I just described, which is someone took like a plastic cup, soaked a piece of paper, and threw it in the bottom. So you're sitting there with your paint, trying to like thin it in this like little shot glass of a cup with a brush that had like a curl on it that you would have swore was worse than Elvis Presley's hair curl. Uh, but my advice, the other piece of advice I'd give, avoid Kickstarter. Ooh, that's a dangerous place. Darth Rosie. Exactly, and too many. You'll end up with too many. Too many. You'll go, oh, that's a good deal. I should do that. And then you'll have more minis. And then you go, oh, that's a good deal. I should do that. And then you'll end up with more minis. And then you go, that's a good deal. And you'll end up with more minis. Yeah. And that's also the other side of it is that it used to be, really decent and reputable, but businesses have kind of been doing weird stuff with it. And it's just unfriendly. Like Blacklist has been really put a bad taste in my mouth with what happened with them. Hi. Oh, hello. How are you, sweetie? Ah, love you. Who's my pretty girl? Were you able to pick that up, Jay? Hmm? Uh, Also, my favorite thing that I learned to paint with Hopper was, or Hooper, was the Reaper Miniatures Learn to Paint kit. It's a great starting set. Love you. You want to say hello to Jay? Huh? Who's a pretty girl? Yes. Hello. Hello. Who's such a pretty girl? I'm sorry. She's like right off camera. Really demanding my attention. Such a hard life. I guess I should post the photos I got earlier today, Jay. You didn't get to see all of them. I was at Crat Tree earlier today. And then she was sitting in the window being very sassy. Welcome in, Irish. Can I get busy again? You got your treat. Such a sweet kitty. You're being so sweet today. You also brought me your lizard last night, too. I saw it outside the door. You want to sit there and be pretty? I'll just sit there and be pretty. Hi. Hello. What's up? Um, Usually it's an indication that she's been playing a lot at the evening hours. She's been in a very hyper mood in the mornings as well, and like really up to play, like super play mode. And I think it's the weather being so wonky right now that it's really messing with her rhythm. On top of, because the weather's being so wonky, the wildlife outside is being wonky as well. So it's been extra active for her to view and see. You know what I mean? So I assume that by the time I end stream, she will be ready to play and race about the house again. But I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm actually curious to see when she gets her zoomies this evening how much is going to be heard on stream. Because she has literally run from the cat tree that's next to my desk, jumped up, mowed the Morowist, and then raced all the way backstairs to Morrow again to race back upstairs. And I am sorry, everybody, she is bopping the mic. Ba-da-ba. Mhm. Yes, I know. So glad that you can be cleaning yourself right next to me. Not awkward at all, my love. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. All right, we're going to put him to the side and we're going to grab him. So I believe Bobby Jackson sculpted both of these and he changed his shield designs partway through. What's up? How you doing, sweetie? Are you kind of glad that I replaced the mic so it's a little bit bigger for you to like fit under where you're at right now? Okay, you going that way? All right, you want to hang out over there? There you go. I took the bed that was on my desk in my office and put it over there on um, New Year's Eve. Well, early at the beginning of stream, Solo Terror redeemed her treat, so she got that on stream. So I have a channel point redeem for giving her a cheery. The Lion Creative, the bluest of blue princes. I'm sorry if I get you in trouble for that game. Fox behind the tree, good evening and salutations. You know what's funny is that Jesse Cox was talking about that. Because him and a couple of other people made all that stuff, which I thought was hilarious. But it's a really cute game, so. But the premise of that game is what really intrigues me. I really do need to go back and continue to play it. But yesterday my brain was not fully functional, so I just did the easy Final Fantasy 17 stuff or Final Fantasy 7 stuff. Which is probably why my hip's killing me right now. I feel like a Tetris king. I am a god. It's essentially what you're saying. It's been interesting seeing how. So there is a speed run of that game, and they did it in like 13 minutes, kind of deal. And the creator reacted to it. He's like, I guess, you kind of beat the game, but at the same time, you didn't really like. Like, it doesn't feel like that's the point of the game is to beat it. The point of the game feels like to kind of herp-a-derp your way around. It's I was listening to Day 9 talk about it, and it was interesting because he pointed out when we think of like complex puzzles or we think of like puzzles, it's you have to learn all of this stuff, right? Like you have to learn 45 pieces of information to solve the one puzzle thing. Yeah. Um, but the joy of it comes from how simple the puzzles are in that game because the solutions are somewhat obvious if you know what's going on. But if you're ignoring everything around you and the context clues, it's just not fun. Sort of deal. And that's where it kind of gets weird for some folks is like missing like the solution for the parlor puzzle was not there or misunderstanding the colors of how to do the addition for the billiards puzzle. Watching that kind of stuff is fun or interesting, right? It's like it's not a super complex puzzle where you need to know everything about it, but it does exist. Oh, It gets worse, by the way, Lion. It gets worse. Yeah. And that's the joy. So that's both the up and the downside of it, right? So the reason why I kind of compared it to like a rogue is eventually I know that you can at some point modify expectations of what you get within your layouts at some point. Like you can kind of adjust the deck a little bit to kind of start stacking it in your favor. Because that eventually becomes what, um I fuck you. Fuck you. God, it's gonna bother me. I know what's in the box. It's gems. You get 3 gems for getting it right. I overthought myself. But it's an interesting logic puzzle, and that sometimes I don't always get those, I'll be honest. It is a weak spot for me.
It's a box of fucks to give.
Well, it has rewards in it, Jay. That's how you get the prize, is showing how smart you are with it. Because it's meant to be a logic puzzle, right? Like if we go back and think about the older times of lore, like there weren't streams in computer games, so you kind of had to like have the aristocrats thought out loud, and they tried to have like those glorious debates, and it's something that kind of fits thematically in blueprints for what it's supposed to be, right? Good evening, Mama Lion. How are you? So, in that case, you have to pick one that's like a contrivance. Good evening, Grand Robert. Sleep well, rest well. May your search go fruitful and be exactly what you want it to be. Hello, sweetie. You want to say hello to Mama Lion? You want to say hello? That's the best I can get you. What's up? You've got that calculation going on. I can see it in your face. But that's what I overthought. You're supposed to find the one that is neither true nor false and does not fit the scenario, right? Like I in my brain, so you have one true and one false. And God damn it. Yes, you have to find the one with the box and stuff in it. Yes. But how do you know which one has the stuff in it? That's the point of the parlor game, is that hi. What's up? You going that way? I'll let you go that way, sweetie. Okay. Guten Tag. Good evening, Leyden Rosas. How are you? So, if you like those kind of logic things, Lion, um, uh, me and Lion are having a logical debate about blueprints and seeing what our understanding of the parlor game is. Okay. All right. So, Blueprints, the video game on Steam, it's a rogue puzzle solve logic thing kind of game. Uh, so I'm going to drop this link in chat. So have you ever seen that, Lion? So that's the thing, is that you have one that's um it's yeah. Um that's that's the point, is are you looking for the one that could be either true or false? Because you know one box is true and one box is false. So you're looking for the one that makes no sense with the context that the other two boxes are true or false. Which is where I tripped myself up. Be safe, Layden. And I hope your arm's better for Saturday. No, you will not live that down. I believe we're on the wavelength of thinking the same. I was doing mine at 11:30 at night and my brain was mostly dead. So I can see how I screwed up. I would like to try again at some point in the future. Just my hip is killing me, so I don't want to sit down too long and I want to try to stay standing. Is he playing Monster Prom with you, Mama Lion? Is he trying to get you? Yes, I painted a standing desk, Ian. You see the cat camera? The desk goes up and down. I was watching Play on Tabletop guys were talking about a standing desk that they bought for hobbying, or they got sent a bunch of standing desks kind of deal for something that they were promoting. I can't remember what off the top of my head, but Tack was talking about, he goes, you want to know one of the funnest ways to stay motivated to like do a hobby is to get a standing desk, because you don't feel like you're sitting all the time. And for whatever reason, I said, That sounds like the most correct thing to do, therefore I shall do it. So one day, me and my partner went to IKEA for something. We were getting bookshelves, and I picked up a standing desk from there. It is a simple 6-foot long desk that suits my needs admirably and perfectly. If anybody ever asked me, I would say they are perfect at IKEA. I would not trust the ones on Amazon. I have those for my workspace, and I don't care for them so much. So you're one of those people that are really good at dispatch? Because it's a relationship game, isn't it? So I started using a standing desk for work, and I started one with one of like those little desk toppers from Fairy Desk or whatever they are. But mine was from Amazon, the $100 equivalent. Um, Multiplayer monster dating sim. All right, Jesse and Dodger, tell me you're polyamorous without telling me you're polyamorous. Um, so for me, I started using it for work because I was liking standing more rather than sitting because I just most office chairs are completely and utterly uncomfortable anyway, so I don't care for them to begin with. Uh, so I went to that, used it for a number of years, and then was sitting at a dining room table a lot, and it was hard on my back. I will do calls if I have to be on like a conference call all day, or I have to be on any kind of conversation that requires me to like listen, but I can't do anything else sort of deal. 100% all day long, every day of the week, I will walk around in my office all the time on a call on speakerphone. I'm constantly pacing. Um, it's so much fun. So, um, I bought a standing desk for myself for hobby space time because sitting at a kitchen table was killing my back. and I just was not enjoying it that much. So I got to have a space that was completely and utterly mine. I've drilled holes into this desk. It's a mess. And I don't care, to be honest with you. I like it. It's mine. And if it ever breaks and I have to replace the legs on it or the motors on it, IKEA is go back there, pick up standing desk legs, call it a day. I have the 75 millimeter version of her. I haven't painted up yet. I'll probably paint her up. I don't know if I'll paint her up this year. I have some pretty lofty goals. So, did you notice Big Child Creative's back on the market, Lion? Titan Forge picked them up, apparently. Yeah. Antifreeze pointed it out to me, is that their website was back online. Was it New Year's or was it before New Year's, I think? I haven't seen a whole lot of them out on the internets, so I think they did a soft, quiet launch and they're going to go from there. I think they're switching over to being a 3D printing business instead of a poured method that they had been doing. They had a few issues. Trust me. The paint issue, their model issues were kind of out there. I don't really care for their resin cast that they did. So that's the Lady of the Lake. That was Morgana that I had out that I was prepping last time. Watch yourself, sweetie. Thank you. So, was it Morgana? Yeah, it was Morgana. I could have swore there was some pretty gnarly, like leftover flashing. So I'll be curious to see what they do, but you can kind of see, like right there's a nasty mold line. I think I was cleaning it up. I was like, I don't have the patience to deal with this crap right now. But there was like tons of like gates and stuff left on the figures. They're part of these figures that started breaking my soul. That I'm like, I just can't deal with this right now. So yeah, because I wasn't prepping Sir K, or not Sir K, but this guy. But you can see like a lot of their stuff that I just had like extra lines in there. It's like, okay. Whoop. Whoop the ads. Oop the ads. Wow, what's up? All right. But yeah, I'm curious to see how they do on their re-return to the business, I guess you would say. Which, I mean, welcome back. Um, so we'll see. I just was curious if anybody in your sphere was discussing the return. Not that it really matters. I have who I buy my stuff from, and that's kind of it. And it's like, oh well. If I really want to get the 75 millimeter versions of like the um, Arthurian cord, I could, but I don't need them. I mean, it's I like the idea of 3D printing is amazing, but at the same time, that's like its own hobby in its own right. And I'm like, I don't really want to spend time learning that hobby as well. And I'm just like, I get 2 hours to paint a night, or 3 hours to paint a night, or I get 2 hours to do the thing that I want to do a night that doesn't require me to um, be doing things. So I I agree with you. I really do wish that's something that was easier to do. Um, so when I did these, what I did is I took another pair of nippers and I went this way with the cuts and caved it in so I could squish underneath it for the basing material. Because I didn't like how like the rounded edges were really hard to deal with, so I just kind of snipped off the clipped edge. I just I really wish they wouldn't, but I understand after you explained it to me. Because I've actually thought about getting a coping saw and seeing if I could saw off the bases sometimes. Or a jeweler's saw. Bum, bum. You running? Okay. Bum. Itchy nose. I mean, that's always an acceptable thing to do, Mama Lion. You should always take care of yourself. And then laugh at the monster he created that got turned down because he couldn't find a way to romance Jesse Cox. Was the Geek Enders podcast. They were interviewing Ollie, and they were going on talking about Monster Prom and the enjoyment of it and all that stuff, or the Monster dating series that they had been producing. Because there's more than one, right? Um, and they introduced Dodger's character, which is the Monster Hunter. And it's funny because Ollie's like, I don't like that character, and then found out it was based on Dodger and immediately switched gears to going, I like that character. Oh, Road Trip is the latest one, right? MonsterCon. So I have two more games I can recommend for the line to pick up so you can get two more. I see how this game works. I give him something interesting, and then you get something interesting. Ah, and you're totally addicted and loving it. Aha. Okay. Will that help a little bit? Take the shoes off and maybe you'll relax a little bit better. Oh. Meant to put on my bandana too. Hi. What's up? Hmm? What's going on? You want forehead kissy? What's up? Are you trying to tell me something is wrong? Hey, those are my brushes. That is my brush. That is mine. Okay. You know, some days, Mama, you just got to eat pirate's booty with the fork. Brah. What's up, brah? A lot of fur on this guy. I got to get still. Get his underarm. downside to having the cat bed on the standing desk is that when you lower it, it might hit the vortex mixer. Getting to that opinionated age. Excuse me. Son of a biscuit. We do, Judge. How do you? We're just working up our bugbears again. About to move on to something other than skin and fur. Oki is always a great thing. Alright, so can I... Nope, not yet. Is that going to bother Mama Lion now, just to get half of the Oki? Well, it was more of, is it going to be okay to just say Oki? Do we need to say the full thing? Okie dokie. It's okay to say okie dokie. She'll go full artichoke. All I could think about Lion was, you never go full artichoke. Oh, that's another movie reference, Mama Lion. Oh, it was a full-on movie reference to um um Biscuit. Why can't I say the name? Tropic Thunder. Because he's here first. We shall do his tabard first. Be safe, Bukra. The Hobbit and a Donkey. That's excellent. So, The Hobbit and the Donkey. Did I ever mention my Christmas present label faux pas with the cat's Christmas present? No. Dobbin in the Boulder. Yeah. There are times I like painting texture, and then there are times I go, I don't want to paint texture. And I can understand that because Sophie's pretty flat. Um, bum, ba-da-da. And all of a sudden, we renamed the cat to be Munch Munch. Oh, that's cute couple stuff. Oh, gross. Ugh. Wait, Mochi. Oh, we do tend to collect names for people. Ba-da-ba-da. Snowmen in Texas. How are you making snowmen in Texas? I remember those light braids back in the day. So fun. Big brush. Happy New Year to you too, Salif. I hope you're doing well and swell, and your New Year's starting off positive and correct. We have ads starting up here in a second, and I need to get up and move around for a moment. I'll be right back. Hi, how are you? Hmm? She definitely says something right now. Uh, Sometimes if I don't leave the office, she'll stay sleeping wherever she's at. But I walked into the bedroom and I stretched my back out really quick, or tried to at least. Um, See if that would help. But when I did that, she just said, "Oh, what did you go do? Excuse me, human. This is not on the approved list of things for you to go do. So I must come and inspect to ensure that you're safe." Hi. Okay. Goodbye. Ba-na-na-na. I mean, cats are still pack animals. It's just a different kind of pack structure overall. So I could see that being absolutely adorable. I knew of a cat and a cat and dogs and a previous partner were all thick as thieves, and essentially they worked in a unison to get whatever it is they were trying to get at. Everything's paint if you're brave enough, Mama. Everything's paint if you're brave enough. Oh, that. Oh, that's not my jam. That's not my jam. I don't know how I feel about that loop. Let me do something bigger. I think I want it to be more blue.
Emotional damage.
Hootie_hoot_request a dad joke.
I gotta get 2 of these out. I forgot to get 2 of them out. How does the moon cut his hair? Eclipse it. What is worse than finding a worm in your apple? Finding half a worm in your apple. Good evening to you too, Hootie. We goes. We goes. Just playing with the color blue and blue-green right now, figuring out where I want to go. How are you doing? Should be. About to paint some dwarfs. You gonna dwarf it up? Are you gonna dwarfin? Are you here for a dwarfin time? Kind of thinking that's what I want it to look like. But I got that to be too bright. Yep, we do it. That's not gonna work. Do it right. Yellow. Anything else I need? Nope. So now, we'll take our darkness. Dark pain's gray. Mix them all together. Get our silver gray going. Antifreeze 420. How are you? I went to the meat market today, and the guys at the meat market gave me a spice pack, which I did not know they made. Well, the meat market doesn't make, but Flatiron did, and I got a pack of that. That stuff is going to be. It may not last long. Just gonna go ahead and say that out loud. I used some of the green one on my chicken and rice, and that stuff was, oh my god! Like it was like, oh wow, this is really good. It was hatch green chilies, jalapeno, and another green chili. I can't remember what it was off the top of my head. But I look forward to trying more of it. So it depends what I'm doing. My favorite rub is still the meat church. The holy cow and Texas sugar, I can do 90% of what I want to do with it. Um, I I really like. Yes, they have the honey hog as well. I had that. I had the hot honey hog. I still have the hot honey hog. I just I like the simplicity of the holy cow. I just it works for me. Like it's a big heavy seasoning. You can toss it on almost everything, and you don't get upset by it. That's usually what I use when I'm smoking meats. Um, and if you go down, if you ever want to try it, apparently on Saturdays, that's when they do their taste testing at the store in Waxahachie. So they'll have samples on Saturdays. Or, yeah, pass. Why is that? You don't want to drive 40. Yeah, yeah, I know. I had time to kill, so I didn't care when I got into Texas or Dallas. So, but my brother had it once, or I gave him some one year. So my partner got me like one of their packs. I forget which one it was. I love the fajita. So it's the fajita, the holy cow, and Texas sugar are the three that I always go to. Fajita on vegetables has just always been good for me. Um, and then Texas sugar, I always like spicy rubs. But I have a feeling that it's going to be replaced by this other stuff because, oh, that was good. Texas sugar was Penny's stripper name. No, I think it's called fucked up glaze. Or or really, Hootie, it's never finish. Yeah, their prices have always been kind of consistent, and I have never been super frustrated with their quality control. Uh, you could also pick it up from Amazon if you really wanted to. Antifreeze. Because I think he started selling it. I think he started selling. I know he started selling at Publix in general, and then he sells, I believe, on Amazon as well now. Because when I first found him, you could only buy through his store, and then he started selling at Amazon, and I believe hardware stores like Ace, anywhere where Traeger was stocked, you'll find his stuff too. Oh, supposedly he was on that Netflix barbecue show, and he got kicked off for cooking a brisket flat. He's like, don't ask. Bum, bum. Okay. I think that looks enough different from that that it's not going to cause me any issues or heartburn. Bum, bum, bum. And Happy New Year to you, Antifreeze. I hope you're doing all right. No, Madam Ann, how are you? Mm. Enjoy your tinkle. No, he says he's going to start sketching more. Doesn't sketch. No, no. Banana. Banana, banana. I have white ink that I could be using for this instead of this paint. Just in time for ads. Welcome back, No Man Man. I might do that as black. Or blue. The cobalt look good. I don't think I don't want to stay with the red. Ah. Tends to happen. Weird sleep schedules, that is. They're going well. I picked up a new mic, so hopefully I won't get so mumbly all the time. It's a little bit more aggressive at picking up background noises, so. Came out of the box with a lot more understanding of what I needed rather than what I had. What I had was great, and I would recommend it to anybody, but I tend to not have the mic focused in front of me, so I get conscious sometimes about where I'm talking, and this one seems to be a little bit more radial and picks things up in a more correct format that I can handle. I used to use a headset way back in the day. I stopped using it because actually no, a lot of the really early streams that I did, no matter, I used my headset. Um, I just didn't like it because it was really hard to work on, and then I got the mic that I had over a year ago when I started with it, and I kept with it for a really long time. I just noticed I was having more troubles staying near it. Yeah. The quality of the mic tends to go downhill quickly, honestly, with it. Um, that's my biggest issue with it. I just they like there's a noticeable difference between this mic and the mic on my headset, and you can never like um, the amount of effort that it would take for me to make the headset sound like this mic doesn't exist without paying for something. uh, and honestly, by the time you end up paying for the software to make the mic sound good, it's okay. You might as well just switch to a proper mic. Oh, Beagle, by the way, uses AirPods for his streams. But he has a very different sound setup than I do, so. And then people have actually noticed that he sounds like he's a crackly, like he's crackling away. And it's like, oh, I can't really do too much about that. Yeah. So I use actual headphones and a mic. I have a mic on an actual boom arm for me. The problem is that the boom arm's just to the left, and the mic that I was using needed to be like positioned in a way that it would always pick up sound when I didn't need it to. And it was getting really hard to see the figure. I was like, time to switch. So I splurged for Christmas for myself and got a mic that was $300. Nearly 300. Yeah. Um, it so I it's kind of weird, right? So um oh, you got the axe. Did you get your laser runes engraved on it as well? The expensive one. I'm sorry. How expensive was this other axe? Was it $800? $500? $50? Okay, okay, that's significantly different. Like in my head, I was thinking like this other axe was like 500. You saved $1. Way to go, ginger beef. Way to go. Well, that's like the running joke at in New York, right? So all of the corner shops have pizza, right? Every joint has $1 pizza slice. That's the engraving fee. I've got a Dremel. I could make this work. I've got 2 stories on this one. But all of the pizza shops within that corner essentially have to sell their pizza for the same price. Because if one of them undercuts by a penny, everybody's going to go to the shop that's a penny cheaper. And they all know it too. And it's like, yeah. It was Inversia was talking about his wedding with his wife at the time from Maine Tankerton. Have you met New York people? Exactly. Go meet them and then ask that question. Watch it, Panny. Oh, you were born and raised in New York. Oh, that explains everything, Hootie. All right, well, then you can explain why a penny makes a difference for a slice of pizza. What? I mean, Hootie came in firing at Bruss this morning. I was, came in firing at me. I asked him how. Well, I mean, so a slice of pizza would be like $1, right? $2. For the economical example, well, I mean, a good one. If it's 3 a.m. in the morning and you're drunk as a skunk and want something to eat, are you really going to balk over $1 pizza slice? I feel like we have very different standards there, Hootie. You eat at Taco Bell. You eat at Taco Bell, but yet you could not find your way to eating $1 slice of pizza. Oh my God, I swear to I mean, I have loyalty to a pizzeria as well. I just, you know, yes, we're in January, and the goal is for everybody to go to the gym. Except me. I'm not going to the gym. I refuse. Oh, that means I might actually be able to get some snacks at the grocery store this weekend on the sheep. Yay. That seems like a weird dream indeed. All right. More Payne's Gray and blue. One can only hope. No mana. Oh, your hair trimmer or your landscaping trimmer? Or your manscaping trimmer? I've used so many different ones over the years. Somehow I managed to get a wall from Walmart one day, and that thing has not broken yet. Just use a switch. Hootie, not all of us are manly and awesome like you. You use a buzzer. Where do you get said buzzer from? Did you get it from Brush for Hire's drawer? You know, you want to know something, Hootie? You want to know something? I do use a safety razor to shave. So I could be an old timey villain. I don't know if you do. That's why I asked. I was giving you an out. I do know how you only like to focus on you. Well, you see here, Hootie Holla Rudy. You see, I need you to get the beer across the line for a whopping $5. But yeah, I can be an old timey villain. Will you be my huckleberry there, Hootie Holla Rudy? What's up, sweetie? Hi. How are you? Did you have a good nap? Hmm? Did you have a good nap, sweetie? That was a pretty girl. Hmm? Okay. You going that way? You going that way? Hi. What's up? All right. Kitty?
Emotional damage.
Hootie_hoot_ request a dad joke.
Give me a second, Hootie. I've got a cat on my arm. What do you call a nervous javelin thrower? Shakespeare. Oh, a good one. A good one. He might be nervous, but he's good at writing. Oh. Now, Hootie, don't go around stealing my joke. All right. There we go. Congratulations. I, in fact, have not had snow yet. I have another 2 months to go before I even have to worry about it. That's good. I mean, when you want your city to be walkable and livable, you have to do the things when people need to be having the things done. Also, it helps because it'll warm the concrete, or the concrete will get the sun to warm. I never said it was not annoying you, but yeah. It is There's that really like wet scraping sound. All right, so it's kind of how I want the blue to look. A non-metallic metal kind of jives and it's different. Yeah. 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 All right. Kind of like the scratchiness or the pattern patchiness of the paint on the cloth to help give it a worn look. The guy's shoveling snow right now. I I'm trying to like make sense out of your last one. I wonder when he's going to take the sharp pointy something. Senor, how are you? Senor. I think I'm going to have to let him sit. We'll come back to him. So how you doing, cheese? Old school Armyman miniature game. Do you still get the same plastic miniatures from back then? Oh, did you ship that game yet? I'm terrible about checking the email for Painty. Okay, I'll be on the lookout for it. Okay, thank you. Fun thing, by the way. What's that? I mean, if there's an easy way to do it, why not? If Big Child Creatives can make a comeback, Tiny, I believe in you. Let's debruciate out. All right. We're going to go a little bit longer tonight. But we're going to stay focused on working on what we're working on. Be safe. Instagram. Instagram or Discord. Reach out to me, either one. I I usually during the day I have my tablet nearby, but I never like I'll check it, but I'll never like engage with it, kind of deal, and I forget about it, unless it's like somebody like you I know. I know there has been one person that reached out to me on Instagram at one point, and I was like, you little how do I say no? Um, it oddly it is one of the most stable, but it's just one that I'd rather keep it. I tend to keep anything that's related to Painty very professional-ish as much as I can. Um, that reminds me, I need to make a Reddit account for Painty. If I'm going to paint all these Reaper miniatures, I might as well post to the Reaper miniature subreddit. Did you have a good New Year, though, Tiny? 1, 2. Okay. How I mute that mic, I don't know. I don't know how we mute that. There's a mute button somewhere around it that I don't know about. It is currently 10:47 p.m. But as I was saying, I'm doing good. We got our blue kind of squared away. Our non-metallic metal, our skin tone done on all of these bugbears. Um, is it breakfast time? Is it getting to be brekkie time? Is it pre-breakfast time? Hmm. Hungry like a hobbit. Bum, bum. Think of it, Stretch. Lotus K. Mm-hmm. Hi, KK. I need to put up my raid timer to call it, but I keep forgetting because I look at the non-metallic metal I'm doing. I'm like, I want to do more, but I should go to sleep. I did 8 hours. Before I just nearly 8 hours. It was 7.5. I just haven't had the full mental capacity to do the 24 hours yet. Well, I've also been up since like 5 a.m., right? Been up since 5 a.m., worked a full day. Enjoy Faz Friday, Jay. Also, Lotus, aren't you supposed to be streaming right now? Ah, okay. Mm. Oh yeah, I saw that. That was pretty. Is that one of the Nierksen models? One of the Fates? Which one's that from? Oh, Dungeons and Maidens. Okay. That's a pretty figure. Boom, boom. I'm impressed. I'm just doing my painty laser focus on me right now. It's a beautiful piece. Doing sheer cloth on it as well, is what I saw from my 5-second glance. That's something that was actually troublesome and still bothers me with Cat, the witch, when I did it. Trying to figure out how to do like sheer cloth and stuff like that. It's like, okay, paint it like you would normally. Now glaze the smallest amount. Too much. That, trust me, that's more mind bendy than non-metallic metal. I worked on this guy a bunch tonight. I got his non-metallic metal down. Got his robes all nice and bluey. And then I switched over to her as the second and started doing her mace and her got her cloth squared away as well. Kind of like the blue. I actually do kind of like the blue. And now I'm just like hyper focused on non-metallic metal for the next 3.5 minutes. As a reminder, I do need to go to sleep. Oh, if you ever want to join us on Saturday, let me know. Myself, Smiling, and Layden. I'm pretty sure we'll have an extra spot open. But I know you got to do the video games with Kukia as well. Okay. I I remember weird things sometimes, Lotus. I can see schedules in my head that may or may not exist. And I thought Saturday was a Vitchy game day. It could be for Kukia. Uh, I have no idea. I could be wrong. And Kukia could be showing up and painting all day. I don't know, or doing leather crafts, or using her GoPro. I no. We continue working on the non-metallic metal. I only have to do her, him, him, and him, and this shield, and then the gold. Well, now I keep thinking I'm going to be further along in these guys than I actually am. And every time that I think I get further along, I I find myself stepping back. So we started tonight's stream doing just the skin tone on this guy. And then we switched back to him to do the blue cloth and the non-metallic metal. And then we switched to her to do the blue cloth. And we started the non-metallic metal. So tomorrow, I'm probably going to go paint the color green because it's not creative, but it's just a color I got to deal with. We'll see if we return back to the fall archer. Let's see what I think about her. But we must find us a raid target. Uh, I chickened out. They're about the same. Okay, we're gonna go see our good friend Wicked Minis. Simply because it's Friday night, and that's usually who I raid on Friday nights. And it looks like he's doing some gold non-metallic metals. So let's go ask him about the greater good.